I had no idea that the Hall of Fame was waiting for me.
It had been for me a long and winding road. 23 years ago, I never dreamed that this high honor would come to me.
How does one describe the birth of a dream as it takes shape in a young boy's heart? And how does one express the indescribable feeling of finally reaching this summit that so many others have struggled to obtain?
What a double play by Ozzie Smith! Oh, mercy!
Every journey has a beginning, a road built on heartbreak and hope. A road that takes you to bigger stages, bigger games, under brighter lights. Your name is called, with a new path ahead. One that leads away from home and towards a dream. The road twists, it turns, it tests, it dares you to quit. But sometimes, it leads somewhere special. The highs that make your heart race, the lows that make you wonder if you belong. Injuries, slumps, comebacks, and moments that will live forever. Every step, every setback, every triumph, every swing, every throw, every inning, every mile. Where will your road take you?
It's time for high school baseball on the show. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm Ben Gelman, and I'm excited to be with you for a matchup that looks like it'll be critical for position in the upcoming state championship playoffs. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, Ashley Brock, the ace of the staff, ready to go. Big opportunity here to impress the college and pro brass. A lot of work still to do as he enters the home stretch of his senior season. Could earn himself an invite to the MLB Draft Combine with scouts eyeing him as a potential top 5 round pick. Ready to go. And now it's going to be Danny Schultz. And we are underway.
First pitch, 107.
1-0, and the pitch. That one fouled off. The 1-1 offering. That's a strike across the top of the zone. With a sinker in the arsenal, I wouldn't expect him to throw many more high fastballs. That's not one of his primary locations. Much more likely to work around the knees. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One out in the top of the first.
Tyler.
A bit unusual to see him swing so early. Typically uses the whole field, but a little jumpy in this spot. So up next, Evan Tyler.
One out. Easy out here.
Close, but ruled a ball. Here's the 1-0 offering. Pops this one up. Foreman in position. But it's the pitcher that makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third. First baseman.
Nobody on
Hank
and 2
Hardy.
outs. Now at the plate, Hank Hardy.
Get him out of there. 2 down now.
That's outstanding command on the sinker here in the first, and that could mean a long day for the opposing hitters. This one in the air to right. And it drops in. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ray Gonzalez.
Stay aggressive up there.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Looks at one, then swings at one, and quickly he's down 0-2. Time to simplify your approach at the plate. Spoils the two-strike offering, another coming up. Oh, 0-2 now. Turned on, but that's fouled down the third base line. Good swing, loud contact, just a little too early, and he pulled it foul. Got to keep the weight back a touch. And the righty delivers. Swing and a miss, got the strikeout. Swing went right over top of the curveball. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, one left on base. Midway in the first, no score. Ashley Brock digs in. He's earned attention from college coaches and pro scouts alike, and when this season ends, he could have a big decision to make. Start a college career or take the next step into professional baseball. Nobody out and a runner at first. And very quickly, it's 0-2 to the DH. And before the 0-2 pitch, he asks for time. Got him swinging. One gone, bottom half of the first. That slider was very hittable, and he just couldn't get to it. Tough break for the hitter. All set for the start of this inning. Here's the center fielder, Chris Gill. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1. Comes up empty, strike two. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one is foul, we'll see another. That's inside, and it's 2-2. What a take with two strikes.
All right, come on now.
Swing and a miss. Leadoff batter retired here in the second.
Right fielder, Julio Ramos.
So digging in, Julio Ramos.
Hey!
And now it's even up.
Get this guy out of here. That's a ball. That's inside. Got a good D behind you.
That one misses.
That's a ball.
3-1. One out and the base is empty. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
Batting seventh, second baseman, Johnny Davila.
Johnny Davila getting ready to hit. That one misses.
Out.
That's 5 straight.
We got one out here.
Shoots this one up the left field line, and it stays fair. In at second with a one-out double. So close to going foul that time, but a great job to keep it fair. That's a good example of why it's so important to keep your hands tight to the body. If you overextend, that's a foul ball for sure. Danny Gilmore now at the plate. This is a prime opportunity right here. Strike one. Oh, 1 now. Ground ball to third. Ostrander. The throw to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting ninth, third baseman, Tom Duke.
So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Tom Dew. Swings through that one. That's not one of the best swings you'll ever see. Got jammed badly. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Pitcher can't dwell on what's already happened. Got to focus on this next pitch and try to stem the bleeding. Steps off, lead runner back to second base. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Good eye there.
Ball.
And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Midway through the second, the Bulldogs lead it 1-0. We move on to the 3rd inning. Ashley Brock, ready to go again. This stretch of the season means a little extra as he's trying to play his way into an MLB Draft Combine invite. His performance in outings like today's will go a long way toward making that happen. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
No outs here.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. That was well spotted, but he couldn't get the call from the plate umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that call later.
Let's go. You got this guy.
Swings and misses. They get the leadoff batter here in the 3rd.
Bulldogs.
That's great location on that
Tyler.
2-strike fastball, making it difficult for him to do anything with it. Not afraid to command the inner half of the plate and earn the strikeout as a result. And now, Evan Tyler, 0 for 1.
Get him out of there.
Swing and a miss out in front of that.
That's a ball.
On the ground, right side, Turner. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Bulldogs, first baseman, Hank Hardy.
Two down now. Hardy, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings and misses. Strike 1. And swing and a miss. We're here in the top half of the 3rd. 2 down and nobody aboard. Swings through it for the K. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this inning. We move on to the bottom of the 3rd. The Bulldogs with the lead, 1-0. Runner at first. Ashley Brock, stepping in now, one of the top high school prospects in the country. He already has his sights set on the MLB Draft Combine, but he'll need to be projected to go in the first 5 rounds to score an invite. Takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 runner left on base, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back to Pine Grove Park. On to the 4th.
Fielder number 10.
The batter now, Ray Gonzalez.
That's inside. Ball.
He can't touch you.
Swings through that one for strike 1. That high fastball is a pitch that young hitters have to learn to lay off. That's the kind of thing that comes with reps and maturity. Close,
ball.
But called a ball.
Hey, come on now.
Swings and misses, and it's 2-2. Got the batter swinging. Picks up the 7th strikeout of the ball game.
Bulldogs.
That's a style of pitching that goes all the way back to Rube Waddell and Three Finger Brown at the start of the modern era. High heater to shift the eye level, and then he tunnels the curveball and drops it down for the swinging K. And now the center fielder, Chris Gill. Out to center. 2 away.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the right
Base
fielder,
is empty with 2 out. Now at the dish, Julio Ramos. Walked and came around to score the first time up. And that's outside.
That missed. That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. And that's in the dirt. Just missed. That's a good location with 2 strikes, but nice discipline to let it go. That one off the inside edge, it's a walk. That 2-out walk can be a real lift for the offense. The runner gets to take a big secondary lead, so a well-placed ball into the outfield has a better chance of scoring a run.
Get this guy out of here.
First offering, and the runner goes.
No, that's
Pitch
inside.
misses. Throws off line, and he's in there. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. Nice job to work both sides of the plate. He's got this hitter inside conscious now. Runner at second, 2 down. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Way out front for strike 3. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Bulldogs on top here, 1-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th inning, Jed Proville. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Ashley Brock, stepping in, a lifelong Florida State fan. Ever since he was a kid, he's dreamed about suiting up for the Seminoles. And with his senior season coming down the home stretch, that opportunity looks like it's very much within his grasp. That's one of the hardest pitches for a batter to handle, especially a lefty. Big, sweeping break, and it keeps bending away from you. Should be extra bases. Runner around third. One run comes in. Another comes in to score. And now they trail by 1. Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. A lot of ways they can tie this ball game, especially if they put the ball in play. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jack Cervone gives way, gave them a good effort, and exits with the lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we return.
Now pitching for the Bulldogs.
New pitcher coming on.
Number 1.
Trey Kazarian. A runner on second to deal with. Digging in, Bobby Turner.
Nope, ball.
And the tying run at second. Little chopper rolls foul.
Oh, it's sitting on something right here.
And the 1-1.
Nope.
Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. Close,
Nope.
doesn't get the call. I was certain that was a strike. Not my call, though. Man at second with 2 down. Line drive. Plays it on a bounce and it deflects away. Tying run is in to score from second. Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Got out in front, but didn't allow the wrists to yank that one into foul ground. That's a good example of extending through the swing and following through to line that pitch into the outfield for a hit. Now a chance for Ashley Brock.
Designated hitter.
A chance to do some more damage here after driving in a pair the last time up. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead. Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then dropped the bat head on it and ripped it the other way for a knock. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, making a move for the bullpen. Patrick Vargas will depart, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave them some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the Bulldogs.
New pitcher now,
Number
Estevan
27.
Velasquez.
Estevan
Has to collect
Villasmil.
quick outs and keep the team within striking distance. At the plate, Bobby Turner. The eye knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run.
Let's go, kid. One time right here. Come on, right here.
The 0-1 offering. Swings and flares it towards the line. Grabs it on the run. That ends the inning and limits the damage. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We're through 6 full innings. The Bobcats out front, 6-3. Ra gave them a good performance at the plate and on the hill. Not much to complain about here. Maybe it wasn't the most explosive game on either side of the ball, but he held his own. Welcome one and all to high school baseball on the show. Ben Gelman here, ready to bring you the action in one of the last games of the regular season. The state championship playoffs are getting closer every day, and this game could set the winner up in prime position. And now the first
Batting
baseman,
third,
Toby,
first baseman,
start.
Toby, start.
There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throws off line, and he's in there. One gone, runner at
Batting
first.
eighth.
Ashley
Catcher.
Rock,
Ashley
batting now,
Rock.
a name you could be hearing a lot this summer. One of his goals is earning a trip to the MLB Draft Combine. He'll need to be projected to go in the top 5 rounds to get an invite. Swing and a drive. And you can forget it. Made them pay for that one, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. That's a great job of recognizing the breaking ball. Even better, he didn't jump too early at a hanger over the middle. Instead, he stayed back and got every bit of it. And now the
Batting
center
sixth,
fielder, Tristan
center fielder,
Traxler.
Tristan Traxler.
Leadoff batter gets on, and they need to try to build on that. Get on base, runner on the move, strike in there. Safe at second, not even close. This team knows the catcher doesn't have an elite arm, so they're doing the smart thing to test it here. The pitcher has to help the catcher by varying timing, stepping off, and breaking the runner's rhythm. 2 out and a runner in
Next for the
scoring position.
Bobcats,
Ashley
catcher,
Rock
Ashley
digs
Rock.
in. He's talked openly about his love for Florida State. Posters on his bedroom wall, watches all their games on TV, all things Seminole ever since he was a kid. Always been his dream to play there, and the way he's swinging it this season, he's trending towards making it happen.
Wait for a good one. Try it, kid.
1-0, here's the pitch.
Ball, that's high.
Always said, give me one time.
Swing and a rocket. Heading back, very deep, and out of here. It's another long ball in this game. Second home run of the game, and they add a couple more. It's 5-2. When a pitcher throws a sinker up in the zone, it can flatten out a bit, which gives a smart hitter an opportunity to do some real damage. He did well there to stay in his mechanics and hammer that one for the homer. Runner at second,
Next
2
for
down.
the Eagles, left fielder, Rahul Navarro.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Base hit. Headed for the plate. The relay. There's the tag. They get the out, and that's the inning. Well, it makes sense. You're going to try to score on the 2-out hit to the outfield, but great execution with the relay home. That had to be nearly perfect even to be close, and it was just that. Inning's over.
Ashley Rock.
on, big dog, right time.
Swinging a high fly ball, sailing towards left center field, pretty deep, and it one-hops the wall. One runs in. Another comes in to score. What a game. We're all tied up at 8.
Up next for
That
the
ball
Bobcats,
was scorched, and he
shortstop,
came through in
Guillermo
a big
Rincon.
way for them on that one. Games like this can really boost the perception of a prospect, and we'll see what it does for his profile. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, looks ready to make the move. Dick Hardy will depart, and a decent effort in this spot start. Back with a new pitcher in just a minute.
Now pitching.
They hand the ball
Ricky
over to a new
Watson.
arm, Ricky Watson. A runner on second to deal with. And now the shortstop, Guillermo Rincon. In the air, right field. Fair ball. Runner around third. Runner scores, and they have the lead. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. Clutch
next for
hitting
the
right there to
Bobcats,
give them the lead
right
this
fielder
late
number
in the
14,
ball game. That one
Thomas
might as well have been
Kovaleski.
placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Bottom of the inning,
Leading
and
off
now
for
the
Eagles,
DH, Matt
designated
Harper.
hitter.
Tough
Matt
lefty-lefty matchup here for the hitter. The best approach is to stay up the middle. Even if you're a little late, you can send an opposite field liner. Trying to bunt for a hit. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Up next for the Eagles, second baseman, Darren Yates. Up next for the
Now,
Bobcats,
Ashley Brock. And hold on to your seats, everybody, because he digs in here with a chance at launching his third homer of the ball game. Not a feat you'll get to witness every day. On the ground to the right side. Goes to second for one. And a double play to end it. Really impressive work at the dish. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do, even if they did take the loss. Welcome to High School Baseball on the Show. I'm Ben Gelman, glad to be with you on Senior Day. Scouts from some of the top college teams in the country are here, evaluating prospects who can raise any program's ceiling. But today's also a chance for all of us to see these upperclassmen play their last regular season game and celebrate their high school careers before the next stage in front of their beloved hometown fans. Just about set to go. And on the mound today, Ashley Brock will get the ball in this one, a premier prep pitcher who has generated a lot of attention from scouts and college recruiters this spring. Senior Day is yet another pressure-packed opportunity to showcase his skills in front of his home crowd.
Leading off the ball game here this afternoon, the left fielder, number 11, Scott Schaefer.
Scott Schaefer leading things off and takes a strike. Today, of course, Senior Day, a time of reflection for these athletes, including the young man on the mound, who is no doubt looking back on the path that brought him here. Fair ball! Runner on base to start the inning. That one was right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. William Whitaker getting ready to hit.
Get this guy out of here.
The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike two. Nobody out and a runner at first. Gets a piece, it stays 0-2.
He can't touch you.
And the righty fires. Nice eye right there.
Hey, come on now, here we go.
Bash down the right side, but foul. Out in front a bit on that fastball, and as a result, he pulled it foul. He needs to stay back and think up the middle. 1-2 now. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. And a swing and a miss. One gone.
Batting third, second baseman, Broderick.
Here's the second
Kirby.
baseman, Broderick Kirby. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. That's a stolen base. Not close. Not a huge arm behind home plate, so the base runner stood a good chance of getting that steal. Factor in the big lead, and that's how you get that swipe. Runner edging away at second base.
Nope.
Throw bounces and he gets in safely with a steal. He made that steal of third look easy. Got a big lead at second, and the catcher didn't have enough arm to throw him out. One pitch now. This one in the dirt. Well done by the catcher to keep it close.
Keep him off base.
Line drive, that's a base knock. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Big
Batting
swing
fourth.
of the bat right
Catcher,
there to give him the
Ben
lead.
Ellis.
That was clutch. Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and ripped it the other way for a knock. So digging in, Ben Ellis.
Ball.
Get him out of there.
So 2 balls, no strikes.
There we go, Wood.
That one fouled hard the other way. Swings and misses, and it's 2-2.
Return 2 for you.
Just
Ball 3.
missed. Runner on the go. Got the swinging strikeout. Throw safe at second, not close.
Batting fifth.
3 and 2 is a count where
First
you'll
baseman,
often see a runner
third.
take off
12.
because chances are the batter's going to put one in play or get the walk. Nearly backfired into a strike him out, throw him out double play that time, but they got the steal.
2 outs. Place it.
And now the first baseman, Kurt Wells.
Come on, home down.
Ball is in the dirt, it gets away. And he goes down to third on the wild pitch. That's a good read from the runner at second base. The angle towards the plate makes it difficult to see how far the ball has gotten away from the catcher. Nice job to get a good look and take off to move up to third. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
Hey, 2 down here.
Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1.
Let's go. Go get this guy right after him.
Ball upstairs.
Here we go. Hey, let's go right here.
Fights it off, we'll see another. 2 outs with a runner at third.
Hey, come on now. Here we go.
And the next
That's
one is off
outside.
the plate. Full count now. Beatty to bat next. Foul ball, it remains a full count.
Hey, come on now.
Now the payoff pitch. Still a full count after the foul ball.
Hey, here we go.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. That ends the inning and prevents things from getting out of hand. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Bottom half of inning number 1. Ashley Brock at the plate now.
Hitter,
He's had
Ashley
Florida State
Brock.
University in his sights since Little League. And with his play on the field, he's got a shot to turn that dream into reality. In the air, out towards right center. Runner tags and will move up to third. That advances the runner to third, but you have
Batting
to
third,
think the batter wanted to
second
get
baseman,
the RBI on that
Bobby
play.
Turner.
Second inning set
Leading
to
off
start,
for the
and here at the
Stars,
plate,
third
Bill
baseman
Beatty.
number 2. Bill Beatty.
Go get him. Attack him.
Ball. That's inside.
Here's the 1-0 offering. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Hey, nobody away.
And 1-2.
Hey, here we go.
That one
Nope, that's a
just
ball.
misses. What a take with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Leadoff batter
Batting
retired
7,
here in the second.
Right fielder, Larry Rush.
Bases empty, 1 away. Rush digs in now.
Hey, stay aggressive up there.
Just off the
Oh,
outside
that's
edge.
out.
And that's a fair ball. He makes the turn and digs for second base. Starts the afternoon off right with a double. What a great swing there. He really
Batting
put a
8,
lot into that base
center
hit.
fielder,
Right down the
Maury
line,
Riley.
didn't overdo it, and kept it fair for a knock. So up next, Maury Riley.
The runner, go one. Hey, gotta hold it right here. Here we go.
That's a ball.
One out with a runner at second. That's in there. Strike 1. That one ripped for a base hit down the line, and that's into the corner. The run scores from second. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. Well, that's a big swing of the bat,
Batting
driving
ninth,
in the run with the
designated
2-bagger.
hitter,
Nice
Claudio
line drive cut there.
Santiago.
Had everything working smoothly on the swing. That's one to try and replicate. Next up, the designated hitter, Claudio Santiago.
Hey, check the runner. Go one. Go one.
The 0-1 offering. Right through there for a strike.
Hey, one away. One away.
Got the batter swinging. Chased the fastball up
next
the
for
ladder
Stars,
for strike
the
3.
left fielder, number 11, Scott Schaefer.
To the top of the order we go. Here's the left fielder, Scott Schaefer. 1 for 1 so far, led off the game with a single.
Right here. Let's go.
Ball 1.
Next one's popped in the air into right. And that is out number 3. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Midway through the second, the Stars with the lead, 2-0. Rock back out there trying to keep his team in this.
Stop. William Whitaker.
Stay ahead. Stay ahead. Hey, no outs here. Hey, all right. Here we go.
Hey.
Hey, let's go right here.
That one misses, and the count even 1-1.
Hey, here we go.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing and a miss, chases that one in the dirt. Down to first with it, in time, one away on the strikeout. Excellent work to tunnel those last two pitches. He set him up with a high fastball, got the eyes up, and then buried the low curveball for the swinging K. Really good pitching. Nobody on with one out. Now it's the second baseman, Broderick Kirby. Singled and drove in a run the first time through. Swing and a miss.
Hey, we got one out here.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Come on, keep grinding.
Swings through it for the K. Picks up the 7th strikeout of the ball game.
The catcher,
That's a
number 13,
great spot for that
Ben
heater to the
Ellis.
glove side. Tight in on the hands of the hitter, and he was all kinds of tied up. Couldn't do anything with it. Nice pitching. So 2 out, and here's the catcher, Ben Ellis. First at bat was a strikeout.
Hey, two-way. Two-way.
Strike 2. Quickly in a 2-strike count. We'll see how aggressive he is at the plate.
Come on, this is your moment.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Nice job out there as he gets him 1-2-3. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Stars out front here, 2-0. First and second, one away. Ashley Rock
Designated
will hit
hitter,
next.
Ashley Rock.
This one lifted to center field. Riley under it. 2 down.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Bobby Turner. Now pitching.
Welcome back,
Jed
and now
Proville.
on the mound to start the 4th inning, Jed Proville. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close.
Up next
No
for the
mistake
Bobcats,
pitches.
designated
One away,
hitter,
runners at the
Ashley
corners
Rock.
here. Stepping in, Ashley Rock. A frozen rope. And that should get the job done. Runner tagging from 3rd. He's in to score on the sac fly. And now they trail by 1. Not your everyday sac fly there. He smoked that one, but it just
Up
couldn't
next
find a
for the
safe
Bobcats,
landing spot.
Designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Rock, the next to hit, takes ball 1. I was certain that was a strike. Not my call, though. Base hit. Coming around 3rd. Scores on that one. It's an RBI single. And now they trail by 1. You love to see concentration like that. Big spot, high crowd energy, and he maintains focus and delivers with a great swing. Nobody out, 1st and 2nd here. Turner now at the plate, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. And the tying run at second. Close one, but doesn't get the call. That was well spotted, but he couldn't get the call from the plate umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that call later. In the air to left, towards the line. Great effort to haul it in. And there's one away.
Up next for the Bobcats, the center fielder number 55, Johan Mejia.
Here's the center fielder, Johan Mejia. Pitch misses there. Ball one. Certainly doesn't seem like he's comfortable out there right now. 2 walks already in this inning. He just doesn't look right on the mound. Just off the inside edge. This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be wise with where you put your pitches, or you could see some runs coming in. 2-0, here's the pitch. And another ball. Alvarez in the on-deck circle. 3-0 pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. That one catches the zone. And a full count now. Out in front, ripped foul. Got him looking. They are down to their final out.
Bobcats, first baseman number 25, Jonas Alvarez.
And here's the first baseman, Jonas Alvarez. 1 for 3. That one in there. 0-1. They're down to their final strike of the game. Looking at 2 straight pitches and now down 0-2, you're just hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has the advantage. And the count 1-2. That's a break for the hitter. I think that was strike 3. Williams is just 1 strike away, and that one gets by the catcher. So on the wild pitch, the tying run goes down to third. That wild pitch looms very large now with the potential tying run at third and the possible go-ahead run at second. A base hit could turn their deficit into a lead. The winning run on second base. And that'll wrap it up. An emotional day at the ballpark, but they fall short on senior day. Ra with a strong performance even in defeat on senior day. A really solid outing on the mound and at the plate for the two-way player in front of these hometown fans, with the state playoffs still to come. The regular season is in the books, but for a select few teams, the season continues. The high school playoffs have arrived. Hey everybody, I'm Ben Gelman, and I'm honored to be on the call for this one. This first postseason game is a chance for these teams to extend their championship hopes one more day, and for these young prospects to showcase their skills. So just about set. And starting this one, Ashley Brock takes the mound, one of the top high school arms in the state. Bright future ahead and a lot riding on how he performs during this playoff run, but this week he's here to bring home a state title. Ready to go now. Here's the catcher, Greg Saul.
Catcher, Greg Saul.
And we are underway. Nice eye right there.
Calm down.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Great pitch to get a swing like that.
Hey, no one down here.
Struck out looking for the backwards K.
Batting second.
Fastball at the letters
fielder,
for strike
Rahul
3.
Navarro.
That was in a hittable location, but he got caught looking at it. Might want that one back. Bases empty, one away. Now up, Rahul Navarro.
Get this guy out of here.
2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Hey, one down, one down.
Hey!
1 out and the base is empty. Swing and a miss. Quick start to this afternoon's action,
Batting
and
third.
there are two gone.
First baseman.
Good
Toby,
location on that
start.
heater, top of the zone. That's the modern approach with the fastball, trying to get good ride on it. Swing wasn't on time, but tough to get good contact on it, even if it had been. Toby, start. Stands in now and watches strike one.
Be aggressive.
That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first two pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one in the air to center field. Mejia in position and makes the catch. They go down 1-2-3. Man on at first. Ashley Brock at the plate now, facing decisions most high school seniors can only dream of. Go play college ball or sign and chase the pro route right away. Not a bad spot to be in. He'll certainly have a lot of options. Oh, and now this one's high and deep. Way back there, has a chance. Gone. Made them pay for that one. And that gives them the lead. It's 2-0. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss. This isn't a pitcher who can overwhelm hitters with velocity, so hitting your spots is essential. Because if you miss, well, you saw right there what happens when you miss. All set for the start of this inning.
For the Eagles,
Ashley Brock, ready to go
hitter,
again. He's
Matt
created
Hartley.
a lot of buzz this season, projected to go in the first 5 rounds of the upcoming MLB draft. Getting another opportunity today in the playoffs to show scouts he has what it takes to excel at the next level. Pitch. Right through there for a strike. And that's outside. 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting
And
fifth,
quickly one away in the second
baseman,
inning.
Darren
That's a great
Yates.
spot for that heater to the glove side. Tight in on the hands of the hitter, and he was all kinds of tied up. Couldn't do anything with it. Nice pitching. One out and the bases are empty. Now it's the second baseman, Darren Yates.
Up there.
The 0-1. Comes up empty, strike 2.
Come on, big shooter.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. What a take with 2 strikes. One out and the base is empty. Fly ball left field. Liriano should have this one. Gets there, got it.
Batting sixth, center fielder, Tristan Traxler.
And now the center fielder, Tristan Traxler. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. 0-2, waves at that one. And that's in the dirt. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. 2 down and nobody aboard. Here in the top of the second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this inning. Now to the bottom of inning number 2. The Bobcats out front, 2-0. Welcome back, folks, and just a reminder that this is a 7-inning game here at the high school level.
Vigil.
Fly ball to right. Kovaleski moving under it. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 8. Shortstop, Michael Green.
Nobody on with 1 out. Now it's the shortstop, Michael Green. Strike 2. Down 0-2, and now you have to shorten up and just find a way to put it in play. Maybe gonna have to fight 1 or 2 off.
You're unstoppable.
Got the batters swinging. First 2 batters gone in the top of the third.
Third baseman, Jimmy Seibel.
2 down now. Jimmy Seibel getting ready to hit. That
Ball
misses.
1.
And that's ball 1.
Get this guy out of here. Up.
That one fouled hard the other way. We're here in the top half of the third. 2 down and nobody aboard. 1-2 misses, and the count is even up at 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up.
Give him the heater.
Got him looking. Nice job out there as he gets him 1, 2, 3. 9 straight set down here to start the game. Ashley Brock steps in, and he's catching a lot of attention from pro scouts right now. He's projected to go in the first 5 rounds in the upcoming draft, which will likely result in him receiving an invite to the MLB Draft Combine as well. Swing, high fly ball to center field. Traxler settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tags and goes to third.
The batter number 15, second baseman, Bobby Turner.
Welcome back to Pine
Leading
Grove
off for
Park.
the Eagles,
It's the start of the fourth.
Greg
Ashley
Saul.
Brock, ready to go? He's in an enviable spot with the choice to either head to college or sign professionally after the draft. But for now, all that matters is pitching his team deep into the postseason with a chance to win it all. That one clips the corner. Fastball for a strike. Ball 1 there. That's unusually good discipline from him on that pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Leadoff batter retired in the fourth.
Up next for the Eagles, left fielder, Rahul Navarro.
Bases empty, 1 away. Rahul Navarro now at the plate. First at bat was a strikeout. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone. That's a strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. 2 quick outs in the top of the fourth.
For the Eagles,
and he just continues rolling out there, looking really confident on that 3-pitch K. 2 away here, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Toby, start.
Yes.
Does he get the
No,
call?
that's a ball.
Somehow. That was really close around the knees, but he's handling it well on the mound. Just has to adjust his sights. 2 outs and nobody aboard. Swings and misses, and the count 1-2.
He can't touch you.
Nope,
Just
that's
missed. The Eagles held hitless so far in the game. Fly ball out to left field. And that's the end of the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. The Bobcats on top here, 3-0. Runner at second here with 2 gone. Rock will
Designated
hit
hitter,
next.
Ashley
Already a homer
Rock.
for him in this one. I'm sure he'd tell you it's all about the team, but this player's presence here in the playoffs is a testament not just to his skill, but to his determination and commitment to the game. Man at second with 2 down. This one is labeled pretty deep. To the warning track, makes the catch. That ends the inning and limits the damage. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. Moving on to the 5th, the Bobcats out front here, 6-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th inning. Alberto Velez has a nice lead to work with. Next is the
Up
designated
next for the
hitter,
Bobcats.
Ashley Brock.
Designated
He's
hitter,
already homered in
Ashley
this
Brock.
ballgame.
Get a good pitch. Here we go.
Swings and sends a laser to right. Makes the catch. Inning over. 2 left on base. They lead it, though, 6-0. Ra was sensational at the plate in this ballgame and did well on the mound, too. There's really nothing like a two-way player who can perform well on both sides of the ball. Loved the way he was hitting in this one, and his pitching was a nice bonus for him. Welcome to the show, everyone. I'm Ben Gelman, bringing you the semifinal round of these high school playoffs. This matchup pits two of the state's top programs against each other. These teams have each battled through a grueling season, showcasing their skills, determination, and passion for the game. Just one win separates them from a chance to play for a state title. All set for the start of this inning. Ashley Brock stepping in now, and what a stage for one of the state's brightest stars. After trying to lead his team to a state title today, he'll hope for an invite to the MLB Draft Combine. Those go to prospects projected, and that's a base hit. Into second easily with a leadoff double. Hammered that one with a really nice all-around swing, and he hit it pretty deep before it fell in for the knock. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Bobby Turner getting ready to hit. Outfield shallow here. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Runner at second with nobody out.
Have a rip like you can. Here we go.
High fly ball towards left center. One away.
Batting seventh, first baseman, Clay Foreman.
And now the first baseman, Clay Foreman.
No better up there.
A little bit high. Ball one.
Let's go right here.
Next pitch, in for a strike.
You can do it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Like you can. Come on.
And now the 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Richard Ostrander.
Richard Ostrander, the next to hit.
Hey, keep it going. Need you right now. Let her rip. Here we go.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
Attaboy.
On the ground, right side, handles the chance. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Batting ninth, left fielder, Nelson Liriano.
And now, Nelson Liriano.
Come in for us. We need you. Hey, let her rip up there. Let's go.
Lefty from the stretch with runners on the corners.
Ball.
No score here in the second inning.
You can do it. Let's go, man.
Edge of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. Power approach on the mound here. Nothing but fastballs in this AB. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Here we go.
Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Rock on third. Ostrander on at first with 2 away.
Come on now.
It's a pop-up. Shibuya settles underneath it. And that's that. They strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And now the DH, Maury Riley.
Hitter, Maury Riley.
Kicks and delivers. Drops one down in front of the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0. That wasn't a squeeze play. The runner at third wasn't going for home with the pitch, but he made a heads-up play, saw he had enough room to get home, and crossed the plate on a de facto safety squeeze.
Leading off
Welcome
for the
back to
Bobcats,
Stellar Sports
catcher,
Complex.
Ashley
It's the
Brock.
start of the fourth. Ashley Brock at the plate now. You talk about full circle moments. He grew up rooting for Florida State. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. Made them pay for that one, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1. This isn't a pitcher who can overwhelm hitters with velocity, so hitting your spots is essential. Because if you miss, well, you saw right there what happens when you miss. Runner at first,
Up next
one
for the
away.
Stars, the shortstop, William Whitaker.
Runner on the move. Pitches in for a strike. Safe at second, he easily steals the bat.
Up next for the Bobcats, catcher, Ashley Brock.
See it? Drive it. Let's go, kid.
Oh my, right to the backstop. And he goes down to third on the wild pitch. That's heady base running to see the ball get away and move up to third. A lot of ways to score that run now.
One time, right here.
Not sure I like that location. Pitcher might be better off busting him in on the hand so he can't extend and drive one. Oh, and this one gets away. And that'll cost them a run. He scores easily.
Hey, now, here we go.
And the 2-2. Lifted in the air to left. 2 down. The way he's swinging the bat in this one, that pitcher
The
is
batter, number
lucky
15,
he didn't
second
send
baseman.
that one to the next county.
Up next for the
That was a
Stars,
hanger for
the catcher,
sure.
number 13.
And here's the
Ben
catcher,
Ellis.
Ben Elez. The Stars, with the tying run aboard at first. Popped up. And that'll do it. 1 left on base. Score still 4-3. Here's the catcher, Ashley Brock.
Ashley
He
Brock.
belted a solo homer back in the 4th inning, which has proved to be a fairly critical moment in this game.
Let's go right here, man. Let's do it.
That's a ball.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fly ball out to left field. And that will retire the side. 2 left on. The Bobcats on top, 4-3. Rock with an incredible game at the plate as his team clinched a spot in the state championship game. Today will be a day he and his teammates never forget. He'll have one last opportunity to put on a show for the Scouts as they inch one step closer to the title. The high school state championship has arrived here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman, glad to be with you. After months of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments, it all comes down to this, with hardware and eternal bragging rights on the line. For these young prospects, it's one last chance to prove that they can perform at an elite level on the biggest stage. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Ashley Brock gets the start in the state championship. He's been the leader of this staff all season and now has the chance to put the finishing touches on a title run. No bigger stage for this senior to showcase his talents in his high school finale. Danny Schultz leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 105.
Way out front for strike two.
Hey, come on now, here we go. Hey, all right, here we go now.
Swings and misses, struck him out. A bit
Batting
unusual to
second.
see him swing so
Catcher.
early. Typically
Evan
uses the whole
Tyler.
field, but a little jumpy in this spot. So up next, Evan Tyler. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. One out and the base is empty. And it's even up.
Hey, we got one.
That one smashed to left field, and that's a base hit. So one on now with one away. That
Batting
one was
third,
right down the
first
middle,
baseman,
and he regretted
Hank
it
Hardy.
as soon as it left his hand. Hank Hardy will hit next.
No, that's a ball.
Here comes the 1-0. And that gets to the top of the zone for a strike. It's clear he's trying to own the inside part of the plate with two straight fastballs inside. We'll see if he goes away or comes back inside. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two. Runner at first, one away.
Hey, rocket fire right here. Okay, here we go.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Throw comes into second, but he's in there easily.
Batting fourth, left fielder, Ray Gonzalez.
Ray Gonzalez, the next to hit.
Place it first. Place it first.
That's a strike. Runner at second, two down. Ground ball to third. Collects it. Throws to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. They strand one. Half inning done. We've got no score yet.
Hitter, Ashley Rock.
Ashley Brock in now. Takes ball one off the plate. No outs and a runner on second. Now 1-1. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Swing and a rocket. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double. As they jump ahead, a run scores. It was pretty clear off the bat that he was going to get extra bases out of that one. The automatic double just made it a formality. Nice job to bring home the run, too. And the next batter, Bobby Turner. Runner at second with nobody out. Defense will need to make some plays to avoid allowing that run. Late on that fastball. That misses the zone. 1-2 the count. What a take with two strikes. That one missed. Wow, he's showing outstanding discipline with two strikes. And now it's 3-2. Runner at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss. That's a K. Snuck the fastball right by the bat.
Center fielder.
Slow fastball in a hittable location, but he couldn't make contact on it. And the pitcher gets the strikeout. And next, the cleanup hitter, Johan Mejia.
Hey, need you right here. Let's go, kid.
No.
Good night, kid. Good night. I see it. Drive it. Let's go.
I like the decision to swing on that one, but just couldn't square it up. Runner at second here and one away.
Hey, here we go.
Ball.
Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Jonas Alvarez.
Jonas Alvarez digs in now. This one in the dirt. Well done by the catcher to keep it close. 2 outs with a runner at third.
Here we go. On right here. One time. Here we go.
Here's the 1-1. That clips the corner. On the ground, right side. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We go on to inning number 2. The Bobcats on top here, 1-0. Top of the second, Ashley Brock will be facing a tough decision that very few high school seniors get to make. Take the college route with a chance to live out his CWS dreams, or go straight to the pros. He has the talent to do it all.
Up the strike zone.
Here's the 1-0 offering.
Ball.
Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Batter just wants to get a read on his stuff. That was a meaty pitch, but he let that one go, maybe to get the timing. Could be ready for it if he gets it again. 2-1 now. Right through there for a strike. Not close with that one.
All right, come on now. There we go.
Blooper to right. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Batting sixth, right fielder, Julio Ramos.
So digging in, Julio Ramos.
Get him out of there.
Just missed. Runner at first, nobody out.
Nobody.
2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Blow by him.
Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second, bounces, safe. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Hey, force it one here.
Next pitch in for a strike. And caught it behind the bat to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Batting seventh, second baseman, Johnny Davila.
Brock back to work after the error. Let's see if he lets this snowball. Johnny Davila up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Strike two. Couple of ways the pitcher can succeed here. He can either get the strikeout or induce a double play. This to third, Ostrander. There's one, and a run scores on the double play.
Batting eighth, shortstop, Danny.
I know they got the run in there, but when you have runners on the corners with nobody out, you're hoping to throw up a crooked number. After the double play, they're starting from scratch. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Danny Gilmore. Swing and a high fly to left. Gets there, got it. We go to the bottom of the second inning, all tied 1-1. Welcome back, folks, and just a reminder that this is a 7-inning game here at the high school level. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. With a sinker in the arsenal, I wouldn't expect him to throw many more high fastballs. That's not one of his primary locations. Much more likely to work around the knees. That one fouled hard the other way. Oh, 0-2, and the delivery. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Leadoff hitter gone in
Batter
third.
number 7, designated hitter, Danny Schultz.
Back to the top of the order here. Danny Schultz getting ready to hit. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time.
Hey.
Ground ball up the middle. Gloves it. Great pick. They get out number 2 on a tough play.
Up next for the Bulldogs, catcher, Evan Tyler.
Here's the catcher, Evan Tyler. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Ball.
We're here in the top half of the third. 2 down and nobody aboard.
Ball.
That's a little bit
That's
low.
too low.
Swing and a miss. And now 3-2. Steps off to reset. Now the payoff pitch. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. And a nice frame on the mound. He sets him down 1-2-3. After 2.5, it's still a 1-1 ball game. Man on at first, Ashley Brock stepping in now. It's been a breakout year for him, about to graduate and getting recruited by his dream school, Florida State. Now finds himself in another big spot here in the state championship, trying to bring home the title. Swing and a drive. That one is back. And that's an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Batter number 15.
This offense is really humming now. Already had a runner aboard, now second and third following the automatic double, and still nobody out. This could be a very big inning for him. Bobby Turner will hit next. Runners at second and third, nobody out. A very difficult situation for the defense. First pitch, that's in for a strike. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. With first base open, he doesn't have to really attack this hitter the way he would if the bases were loaded. Lifted in the air to left, Gonzalez glides in towards the infield. 1 away. Came away empty from an AB where he had a chance to do damage. Tough break.
Next for the Bobcats, the center fielder number 55, Johan
1 out and
Mejia.
runners at second and third. Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. Swing lifted to left field. Gonzalez settles under it. The throw to third.
Come on, get down.
And safe at third. As they jump ahead, a run scores. That's just what they needed here. Good team approach to take the lead on the sac fly. Runner at third,
Next
2
for the
away.
Bobcats, first baseman number 25, Jonas Alvarez.
First offering just misses.
Good eye, huh?
Now a fly ball to right center. Gill drifting towards this one. And makes the catch. That ends the inning and limits the damage. A run, a hit, and a runner left aboard. We move on to inning number 4. The Bobcats have the lead, 2-1. Rock, ready to go again, facing the heart of this lineup.
Baseman,
Challenge
Hank
accepted.
Hardy.
Hey, we got nobody, no one down here. Hey, jump ahead. Hey, come on now.
A swing and a miss. Down 0-2, and now you have to shorten up and just find a way to put it in play. Maybe gonna have to fight 1 or 2 off. Here's a grounder right side, down the line, and it's foul. Looks like he's timing up the breaking ball, but he could be vulnerable to a good fastball now.
Here we go now, let's go.
Swings through it for the K. Leadoff batter retired in the
Next for the
4th.
Bulldogs, the left fielder number 10, Ray.
Now the left
Gonzalez.
fielder, Ray Gonzalez. 0 for 1, grounded out the first time around.
Hey, stay aggressive up there.
Late on that fastball. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. And that's outside. And that's a strikeout looking. 2 quick outs in the top of the
Up
4th.
next for the Bulldogs, center fielder Chris Gill.
Here's the center fielder, Chris Gill. Singled and scored the first time around.
Calm down.
Steps off, wants the signs again. That one is absolutely pummeled. That one's back there. And that's the end of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Midway through the fourth, the Bobcats out front here, 2-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth inning. Leo Sanchez features a hard slider to work off the fastball. And now the DH, Ashley Brock.
Designated
He's
hitter,
just a few innings from taking home a state title, but got to keep that excitement under control and stay focused. The 0-1 offering. That one fouled off. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that one's off the wall. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Got the hitter down 0-2, but then put that pitch right over the middle, and he collected the single because of it.
Second baseman, Bobby.
The batter now, Bobby Turner. Strike one. The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. In the dirt, but kept it close. Nobody out and a runner at first. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Oh, let him fly.
1-2, here's the pitch. That one just misses. And it gets away from the catcher. The tag, safe at second. Nice hustle to move up on the wild pitch. Still a full count after the foul ball. No outs and a runner on second. Swung on and pasted to deep right. He got every stitch of that ball, and it is out of here. Made them pay for that one, and they add a couple more. It's 5-1. Some homers just sound different, and that's a prime example right there. That baseball was wrecked. This isn't a pitcher who can overwhelm hitters with velocity, so hitting your spots is essential. Because if you miss, well, you saw right there what happens when you miss. Next up, the designated hitter, Ashley Brock.
Designated hitter.
He looks so calm at the plate, you never know he's just a couple innings away from potentially winning the state championship. Kovaleski, the runner at first with 2 out. This one in the air to right. It's pretty far back. Gets there. Got it. 7th inning up next. The The Bobcats lead it 5-4. Rock with a great game, coming through when they needed it most to take home the state title. This promising two-way prospect was strong both at the plate and on the hill on a huge stage. Plenty of scouts and college coaches watching too, dreaming of what might be at the next level.
The road to Major League Baseball dreams makes a stop here at the MLB Draft Combine live from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Alongside Jessica Mendoza, I'm Robert Flores. Jessica, we have a two-way player. Now he has a chance to show what he's made up in front of the pro scouts. What are you most looking forward to today?
Well, first of all, how cool is it that he gets to showcase his skills on this stage at a major league park? Plus the athleticism that it takes to be a two-way player, to be able to pitch and hit, super unique. And now he gets to prove that to the entire baseball world that he deserves a shot at the pros.
You were a player that was able to thrive under pressure. This is a pressure-packed environment. How does he block it out?
You know, the biggest thing is embracing it, especially as a two-way player, because the pressure he's going to feel first to hit, then transition to pitching. That is going to be how he handles that pressure.
All right, let's go down on the field and check it out. This is where the scouts really start paying attention to what these prospects have in their arsenal, Jessica.
Robert, this is a huge opportunity this young guy's career. I mean, scouts, realistically, they're looking for confidence in the batter's box. They also want to see balance, rhythm, timing of his swings. They're also looking to see his ability to hit the ball to different parts of the field.
We are seeing a pretty impressive performance here, Jessica.
Yeah, one of the most impressive performances that we've seen. He's got a short, compact swing, allows him to make quick adjustments. Watch how his hands beautifully stay inside the ball. He's got that good balance, keeps his weight back, and then has that explosive move to the ball.
That's nice work up there. The scouts love a hitter who's this polished already before he begins pro ball.
Such an impressive display of a combination of that technique and strength at the plate. His swings are smooth, and he's got a ton of pop in the bat. This performance could seriously elevate his draft stock.
Jessica, now we're at the catchers, and there's a reason why so many former catchers are managers. They have to have the physical skills, yes, but there's a baseball IQ that they have to have as well.
They absolutely set the tone for the team. Scouts are focused on that leadership, but also footwork, transfer, and accuracy.
I love watching them in action. They're like a hockey goalie. The great ones are never afraid to get dirty.
Blocking ability is a huge trait for sure, and we get to see that athleticism on display. Pop time is huge, how long it takes from receiving the ball to getting it to that second baseman or shortstop, and that can literally change the outcome of a game.
Jessica, your thoughts on what we've seen so far? How's he doing?
It's been a below-average showing. There's still time to impress. He managed to handle the majority of the work, but there were a couple of moments that seemed a bit shaky. There's just that potential he needs to show, regroup, and be able to show he can improve.
Well, it's time to see how these pitchers fare, Jessica.
Yeah, well, body movement is the first thing scouts are looking for. Balance, rhythm, and timing within his delivery, as well, of course, that arm strength. In the end, can he put it where the catcher is set up?
Hello and welcome to the MLB Draft Combine on MLB The Show. I'm Ben Gelman and I'm thrilled to be bringing you all the action. So just about set now. And on the hill today, Ashley Brock. Our starting pitcher is one of the more intriguing arms you'll see at the MLB Draft Combine this year. He carries himself with such confidence. You'd never know from the outside the pressure he must be feeling. Ready to go. And here's the first baseman, Kenny McDermott.
The first baseman, Kenny McDermott.
And that's how this game gets started. And here's the 0-2. Can't connect on the curveball. He strikes out. That curveball went right into the heart of the zone, but he just missed it. Here's the catcher, Irvin Smith. Swinging a drive, deep left field, pretty far back there. And it's out of here. Wastes no time on this one. And just like that, they're out in front. It's 1-0. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. One down. And now, Doug Hardin. Hey! These tournament games are, of course, just a part of the larger picture here at the Combine. Drills and assessments measure each player's fitness, strength, agility, and on-field performance, as well as other skills. This one in the air to right. And now 2 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Kevin
Digging
Anderson.
in, Kevin Anderson. Hey! Strike 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Swing went right over top of the curveball. 1 hit in the inning, a solo home run. We move on to the bottom of the first. 1-0. Back here in the desert, here's the center fielder, Israel Asensio.
Israel Asensio.
Ball 1.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Couldn't hold back, rung up on strikes. And quickly 1 away in the second inning.
Richard Who.
Nobody on with 1 out. And now, Richard Who. Fastball for a strike.
That's a ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Hartley settles under it. Gets there, got it.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Steven Mateo.
So 2 out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Steven Mateo. That one smashed to left field, and that one looks like it'll be trouble. He's got it! What a catch for out number 3. Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit. On to the next inning, and now the DH, Johnny Chavis.
Chavis.
Fly ball out to right. Daly in position. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Bob Escobedo.
Next to hit, Bob Escobedo. One out and the base is empty. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at bat. That one is way inside. That'll back him up a bit. Swing and a miss. First 2 batters gone in the top of the 3rd. That's a style of pitching that goes all the way back to Rube Waddell and Three Finger Brown at the start of the modern era. High hitter to shifty eye level, and then he tunnels the curveball and drops it down for the swinging K. McDermott swings through that one, coming to the plate for the 2nd time today. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, Ashley Brock. Grounds this one to short, Mateo. There's 1 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Joey Kessler.
Back here at Chase Field, and here's the catcher, Irvin Smith. Swing and a miss, strike 1. These hitters are coming with an aggressive approach at the plate, swinging the bat early in the count. That can spark some offense, or it can put you in a lot of bad counts. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. 1 gone leading off the 4th. Efficient work on the mound there.
Doug Harden.
And now the right fielder, Doug Harden. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swings through it for the K. Picks up the 7th strikeout of the ball game.
Third baseman, Kevin
So now it's
Anderson.
the 4-hole hitter, Kevin Anderson. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time up.
Ball 1.
Next offering way off the plate. Two outs and nobody aboard. Late on that fastball. Some real confidence as he challenged the batter with a heater on 2-0 there and got the swing and a miss. For the hitter, he might be a little deflated after being late on that one. Play made, that ends the inning. They're set down 1-2-3. Back here in the desert, and now the center fielder, Israel Asensio.
Israel Asensio.
Ground ball to the right side. Zarco takes it to first for the out.
Now batting, left fielder Richard Hu.
And the next batter, Richard Hu, 0 for 1 with a flyout to center. Late with the swing, strike one. This lineup's doing the pitcher a favor swinging so early in there at bats. Might want to be a bit more patient, drive up that pitch count. And the 0-1 now. Ground ball to second base. Salazar. Two gone now. Good sinker there and got him to mow the grass a bit for a simple ground out. Nice pitching. Next up, Steven Mateo. Positively robbed of a base hit the last time up.
Hey.
Strike two. Rapid fire work on the mound. He's keeping these batters on their toes. Tried to check the swing, now an appeal to first. Went around, strike three. Not an easy call there, but that will end the inning. They go down in order. So digging in, Ashley Brock, 0 for 1.
Ashley
Brock competing here as a two-way player at the combine, but it'll be interesting to see if that continues successfully as he gets to college or pro level. That's where we usually see a player like this. And now this is down for a base hit. Here's the throw. In at second with an RBI double. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, making a move for the bullpen. Brian Casto will depart, leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on, and we'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching.
On the mound now, Darren Larkin has to collect quick outs and keep the team within striking distance. Here's a speed threat, Joey Kessler, 0 for 1 so far. That's a strike. And he delivers. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. And it's 1-2 now following the swing and miss. Next offering is down low. Still just one out here in the inning. Got him swinging. Now 2 away. Good location on that heater, top of the zone. That's the modern approach with the fastball. Trying to get good ride on it. Swing wasn't on time, but tough to get good contact on it, even if it had been. Back to the top of the order here. Guevara will hit next. swing and a liner into right field. And that's the end of the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 5 innings down, 2-1. We're back here at the ballpark. Start of the 6th. Ben Gelman bringing you this one. And leading off, Johnny Chavis. Chavis in the box now, takes strike 1. Oh-2, rocks and fires. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Leadoff batter retired in the 6th.
Second baseman.
Looks like he doesn't want to hand the ball off to the bullpen just yet. Impressive work. Bob Escobedo digs in now. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. First pitch misses, ball 1. That's down and away. This is a more patient at bat than we've seen from the rest of this lineup. He's done well to get ahead 2-0. That one misses, now 3-0. Pretty unusual seeing him fall behind in the count like this. He could give up his first walk here. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk. A little frustrated with himself as he issues a walk to the number 9 hitter.
McDermott.
1 away and a runner at first. Kenny McDermott now at the plate, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Nope. I was certain that was a strike. Not my call, though. Fly ball out to center. Kessler has this one sized up.
Now batting, catcher Irvin Smith.
And now, Irvin Smith. He's already gone yard in this game. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw safe at second, not close. And now the tying run is into scoring position. With his base stealing ability, you're always holding your breath as soon as he gets aboard. They knew he would probably be going, and they still couldn't keep him out of scoring position. Tying run at second base. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And a big swing and a miss. Line drive to left field. And that's a base hit. In comes the run from second. It's an RBI single. A big 2-out hit, and the game is tied. At the plate, Doug Harden. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Kessler has a beat on it and makes the catch. They get a run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th inning. We're tied in this one, 2-2.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th inning, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, Daniel Encarnacion. One out and
Now
2
batting,
on.
the
Ashley
designated hitter,
Brock getting ready to
Ashley
hit.
Brock.
1 for 2. One and 0.
Oh, that's high.
Inside, just missed. Advantage to the hitter right now. He's got runners on and a friendly count, so he should be aggressive on this next pitch. Here comes the 2-0. Line drive to center. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Joey Kessler.
2 outs,
Now
runner on
the
first base.
designated hitter,
Next is the
Ashley
designated hitter,
Brock.
Ashley Brock. 1 for 3. Liner, base hit. The tying run is aboard. Here's the center fielder, Joey Kessler. Now a quick throw to first, back safely. That one not close. 1-0. Late on that fastball. They're down to their final strike of the game. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning. First and second, 2 down. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Strike 3, got him swinging. And this game is over. That wraps up this year's MLB Draft Combine. What a thrill to see these young prospects showcase their skills and boost their stock for the draft. For everyone at MLB The Show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Hello and welcome to Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska. MLB The Show brings you Game 1 of the College World Series. It's the Cal State Fullerton Titans taking on the Florida State Seminoles. John Sciambi with you alongside Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza. Jess, this player has 2 goals here in Omaha. Boost his draft stock and bring home a national title.
Winning over everything, Boog. That's all he's got to remember. When you focus on the scoreboard and not the scouts, you usually end up showing them what they came to see anyway.
And our starting pitcher here today, Ashley Rock. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Elias Chadwick, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
First pitch, 105.
Out to short, Strawberry. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Chris Aubrey.
Now it's the DH, Chris Aubrey. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Jumps, but it's off his glove. The throw comes in too late, and he's on at first.
Batting third, the right fielder, Rick
1 down.
Colbert.
Now it's going to be Rick Colbert. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Strawberry tossed to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jerry.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cherry Ashley. Into center. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Back to the action here at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. I'm John Sciambi along with Jessica Mendoza and Chris Singleton. Blake Ring getting ready to hit. That's in there. Strike 1. When you touch down at Omaha, it just feels different, doesn't it?
Totally, Boog. The atmosphere here is just unreal. You walk down Main Street, every restaurant has the game on. Fans are decked out in colors all over the place.
Yeah, and I love seeing all the families that have made this trip for generations. This entire city just breathes college baseball.
The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nice. Good discipline to be able to lay off those pitches down in the zone. Now we're even 2-2.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 1 down.
Batting 5th, the center fielder, Spencer
Queen steps in now for Fullerton. You talk about a program that's punched above its weight. Fullerton's been a postseason monster for decades.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. And think about how many big leaguers have come out of there. Mark Kotsay, Phil Nevin at the college level. He brought the Oakleys on the scene, changed the game forever. Those guys made their mark in Omaha and then made it stick in the majors, too.
Yeah, Fullerton doesn't always have that flash, but man, did they develop talent. That 95 team, one of the most complete teams we've ever seen in Omaha.
Yeah, pitching, defense, and small ball, they check every box, Jess.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Here's the third baseman, Alexi Marmolejo.
Hike one.
Get this guy out of here.
2 down, nobody on. Strike 2.
Quickly 0-2. Time for him to take a knock the other way if it's there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the second. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Ashley Brock.
Ashley Brock, the next to hit, takes outside. What a stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back to opening round action here at Charles Schwab Field. Elvin Ramirez now at the plate. This one in the air, center field. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the left fielder,
O'Neill up now for the Titans. You know, every time you count Fullerton out, they find their way to Omaha and mess up somebody else's bracket, Singy.
Well, that's just their culture over there. It doesn't matter who's on the roster. The expectation season in, season out, it's the same every June. Get to Omaha.
Yeah, that's why they've done it 18 times, so it's for real.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. Back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman, Elias Chadwick. He's 0 for 1.
Ball. Oh, yeah.
Come on, he can't even touch you.
Just missed. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a foul out of play. Two down, nobody on. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Chris Aubrey. Reached on an infield single his first time. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
I like the push there. So far, runs have been at a premium in this one, so why not put some pressure on them? Steal a bag, get into scoring position. Try to get something going here.
Cal State Fullerton looking to strike first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Hit on the ground to the right side. Handles, throws to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Leading off for the Titans, the right fielder, Rick Colbert.
Colbert batting for the second time, and that's strike one. A little out front there as he swings through it. And that one missing low.
Really good spot at the knees, but he doesn't get the called strike, and he is not liking it. Still trying to get a better sense of the umpire zone.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective.
Jerry Ashley.
Now at the plate, Jerry Ashley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Ball, that's high.
And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, the catcher, Blake Ring.
Here's the catcher, Blake Ring. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Heat top.
One away, tie game, go-ahead run stands at first. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Queen swings through it for strike one. This to third, and he can't come up with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
The batter, the third baseman.
First and second, 1 out. Alexi Marmolejo will hit next.
3-pitch K last trip. Definitely looking for a longer plate appearance here. This is a good time for the pitching coach to come out with 3 straight hits and down in the count. Just talk to him a bit, give him a second to take a breath.
Swing and a pop-up. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
We can expect a challenge pitch here with a few runners on.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Two on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Elvin Ramirez. Fly to center his first time.
That's the ball.
Two aboard, 2 outs.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. just missed. Ring over at second. Queen on at first with 2 down. Sets him down looking. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. The Titans have the... We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Ryan Zibizinski.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Rock up next. Florida State has the most CWS appearances of any program without a title, even with 24 trips to Omaha.
Yeah, what's crazy about that, Boog, is Mike Barton had over 1,900 wins in his 40 years coaching the Noles.
Yeah, and one of these years, you know they're going to break through. Just get it done for your most famous alum, Eduardo Perez. These guys are due.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2.
No, I think key. I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So digging in, Ashley Rock.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Rip, but it curls foul.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The underhand flip. There's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
So 2 down at the plate. Kareem Sasha.
Kareem Sasha.
This could end it. Got him, and that's the ball game. Rock was not great at the plate here, but turned in a solid pitching performance.
Didn't exactly light him up at the plate, Boog, but he pitched well enough to offset that. I'm sure he'll want some better ABs next time out.
Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. We're ready for Game 2 of the College World Series. It's the Florida State Seminoles going up against the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. First pitch coming your way next. Ashley Rock digs in now. He's better known for his work on the mound, although today he's getting a chance to hit.
I always hold my breath when he gets a start at the plate. I mean, that arm is so valuable. You get hit by...
Runner takes off. Hard hit to right center. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Trowbridge around third. He'll score, and they lead by 2. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well done. Drives in the run. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now it's going to be Mohamed Galindo. That one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
That misses the zone. Ball one.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
The shortstop takes the ball. And that is out of play. Struck him out without a swing. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. The Seminoles have the advantage, 2-0. Man at first, next to hit, Ashley Rock.
Hey, he drove one in last time, and another RBI chance right here.
That's outside. Ball 1. That's ripped. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
He was all over that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now the DH, Mohamed Galindo. That one misses. Ball 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Off the catcher and rolls away. But all the runners hold. What a stop. There's one. A sensational double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
1 down. Here's the third baseman, Earl Tackett. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering, runner goes. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. So digging in, Ashley Rock.
He just ripped a liner up the middle last time up.
You know, this group of hitters, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
That's a base hit, run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Good job getting the foot down so he can catch it out front. Mullen turned on it nicely for the knock.
Now here is Mohamed Galindo. Quick toss to first, and he's back in safely. That one lifted to left. Mullen in position. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Seminoles, the shortstop, Earl Strawberry.
One out man at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Earl Strawberry. Quick move to first. Rock dives back in safely. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Hey. On the ground to short, could be 2. There's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. Home half of the 5th coming up. Florida State on top 5-2. Welcome back to opening round action here at Charles Schwab Field. Seth Hinojosa getting ready to hit.
Hinojosa.
Trying to bunt his way on. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
The designated hitter, Shoe. Up next for the Seminoles, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
Rock swings through it for strike 1.
Pitcher is definitely feeling the pressure with the bases loaded. Just got to remember, one hitter at a time.
And now the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Ball 1 there.
That curveball was hanging. Clearly not the way he planned it.
And that one ripped to left. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Runner from third in to score. It's 6-2.
A good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases. But nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though. RBI.
2 outs. Runner on first. Here's the catcher, Ashley Rock. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Seminoles have the lead, 9-2. Rock did a good job in the win. Knocked in 3 runs for them.
No, you can't win a lot of games without hitters delivering like he did in this one. No question, he's a key contributor for him.
Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. Welcome to the College World Series on the show. We've got ourselves in an elimination game. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the Cal State Fullerton Titans. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Back to the action here at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. I'm John Shambi along with Jessica Mendoza and Chris Singleton. Ashley Rock now at the plate.
Ball one.
The 1-0. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And a foul ball.
He could be vulnerable to a fastball right here after seeing 2 changeups in a row.
And now it's even up. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Here's a 2-2. Ground ball right side and foul ball. The 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. And it is gone. He'll circle the bases and they lead it. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, runner at second. Chris Aubrey, the next to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. He's trying for third, pitching for a strike. Has some trouble with it, and that's a stolen base, not even close. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
You gotta wonder if he's mad that he didn't go for a triple instead of a double there. So why not take there the hard way? Using your legs, same result.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Ashley Rock. He's already homered here in this one. In the air to left center, O'Neill under it, and there's one away. Okay, let's discuss one of the more important aspects that come to Omaha every year, and that's the food. Jess, what do you got?
Why are you looking at me? I mean, you know I love some food, and I think you understand if you're going to Omaha, Nebraska, you're looking for a good steakhouse, and this place, it's got the best.
Yeah, but don't
run around the move, and that one gets away at the plate. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Up next,
here's the catcher, Ashley Rock. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And a ground ball to first. Feed to second, that's 1. And 2. What a play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
We're here at the College World Series at Charles Schwab Field. Welcome back. Rick Colbert digs in now. The count 2-1. Drops one down in front of the plate. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
2 outs, bases full. Jerry Ashley getting ready to hit. So the tying run at second. Swing and a pop-up. That is the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 8th inning coming up. The Seminoles out front here, 5-3.
Up next for the Seminoles, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
Rock in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, these players, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Bartlett gets his lead at first, nobody out. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Slides his hand in there. Save. It's a 3-run game. 6-3.
Leadoff man quickly gets into scoring position. And now you got a few options. Knock, sac fly, even something on the ground to get it done.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Mohamed Galindo will hit next.
Ball that's outside.
And it's second. In the air, right field. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Seminoles, the shortstop, Earl.
So now with 1 away and a man at second. Now it's the shortstop, Earl Strawberry. 1 for 3. Base hit into the outfield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Next for the Seminoles.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here's the first baseman, Ernesto Tejera. 0 for 3 in this one. In the air, left field, O'Neill under this one. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The relay, save. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Well, these players understand how important each run is, especially as you get closer to the end of the ball game. Nice job right there to get that runner in from third and add a little insurance.
The left fielder.
So 2 down. Now the left fielder, Dante O'Neill. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Rock was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. We're getting ready for the semifinals here at the College World Series. It's the Florida State Seminoles going up against the Oregon State Beavers. First pitch coming your way next.
Leading off the ball game this afternoon, the second baseman, Greg Rush.
Greg Rush leading things off and takes a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. And that skips in the dirt.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
The 1-2. Now one missed. Close, but called the ball. And it's a full count.
That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Out to short. Strawberry. Low throw, and he can't hang on to it.
Batting second, the left fielder, Deacon.
Well, as an
Freeland.
offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for them. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
Deacon Freeland now at the plate. Ball one. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one.
I wouldn't expect many more high fastballs. He's a sinker baller. To be effective, he'll stay down around the knees.
Rush on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play.
You know, Boone, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Here's the center fielder, Brody Marte. Hey! Two down, nobody on. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Just missed.
Big time take, especially with two strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. Florida State lead it 1-0. One down. Ashley Rock getting ready to hit. In the air to left center. Into the dive, and he got it. What a play.
The hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field here in Omaha. Dana Kaminsky digs in now. And it's caught for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Bradley Boyle in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And that's in for a strike.
Great spot right there. It's tempting, but if he doesn't love it, he won't swing that early.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Throw sails over his head at first.
Batting six, the first
No, you don't
baseman,
see it very often, but every once in a while, the
Howard.
guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head. But I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty, it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Gaylord Howard, batting with one down, takes a strike. Runner on the move. And a foul ball. Boyle over at first with one away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting seven, the catcher, Hugh Mullen.
Here's the catcher, Hugh Mullen. Quick move to first. Boyle back in on a dive. This one in the dirt to second, but he's in there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Man on second, 2 down. Tap foul at the plate.
Ball, that's high.
That misses the zone. 3-1 now.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. Dwight Chow, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss. Two on, 2 outs. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Got him swinging for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back to America's Heartland. It's the College World Series.
The third baseman,
Jock Middleton. Now at the plate. Just missed. Pitch is in for a strike, and a count 1-1. That one missed.
Really good spot at the knees, but he doesn't get the called strike, and he is not liking it. Still trying to get a better sense of the umpire zone.
That's in there. And a 2-2. That's a little bit low. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Red
Rush. Up next. You think about Oregon State, Singy, and it's honestly one of the best underdog stories in all of college baseball.
Yeah, 3 national titles since 2006, and that's no fluke. That 2018 team especially, Adley Rushman was just on another level.
Totally, Singy. They went from kind of an outsider program to being that team that nobody wanted to face. Pat Casey really built a dynasty there.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
So digging in, Deacon Freeland struck out swinging his first time.
Hey!
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7. The Seminoles out front 1-0. Man at first, Ashley Rock will hit next.
He was robbed of a hit last time. Don't forget, I'm sure he hasn't.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And a ground ball to first.
Come on.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Florida State with the lead 1-0.
Leading off for the Beavers, the center fielder, number 24, Brody Marte.
Check swing called strike. Strike 1.
Nope.
And a swing and a miss there.
clearly he was expecting something off speed.
Check swing didn't go. The count now 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Ashley Brock done for the afternoon, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching.
A new pitcher in the game, Ryan Zibizinski.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
The designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
And that's off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. On the ground, Rush takes it to the bag. That's one. A sensational double play.
That right there's a lot of confidence in your ability to work the bag and have a strong throw to first. That second baseman gets there himself and then makes a strong throw over to first. I mean, there's a lot going on right there. Knowing the speed of the runner, knowing how much time you've got to make that throw, everything done just excellent.
On to extra innings. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Go-ahead run on base. Strawberry getting ready to hit. That clips a corner. Out towards right center field. And there's one away.
Up next for the Seminoles, the third baseman, Denny Resch.
One out man at first. Denny Resch, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And fouled off. Quick toss to first, and he's back in safely. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Ball one there.
I know he didn't try to miss that badly on 0-2. Just tried to do a little too much with it and got ahead of himself on the release.
Now a quick throw to first. Rock back on a dive. Another move to first. And he's back again. The Seminoles with the go-ahead run at first here in extra innings. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. In the air, right field. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Seminoles, the second baseman, Brian.
Here's the second baseman, Bryant Luis.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swings through that one. Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. One out, runner at second. White Chow digs in now.
White Chow.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one carrying. And he brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Up next for the Beavers, the third baseman, Josh.
Rock with some struggles at the plate in this game, but a respectable performance on the hill.
Boog, I'm sure he's frustrated with how his at-bats went, but he can feel good about how he pitched in this one. Shoot, I had plenty of games that didn't go my way. You just got to move on.
Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. We're getting ready for the semifinals here at the College World Series. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the Oregon State Beavers. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza. Well, Jessica, it's win or go home time for one of baseball's biggest stars.
He's not playing for his team today, Boog. He's playing for his future. Pressure's on for sure, but I think he'll rise to the occasion.
Leading off this afternoon, the second baseman, Greg Rush.
Greg Rush, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The 1-0.
He's just missing with some pitches that, you know, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now the number 2 hitter, Deacon Freeland. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one. Rush on at first, nobody out.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Swings through it for the K. Nice job behind the plate there.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Next to hit, Rody Marte. Man at first, one away.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
You don't expect a sinker to live up there in the zone. So if he can locate it, good luck. Now you have to cover from top to bottom.
And that one gets away at the plate. Throws to second, but he's in there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And it's second. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Dana Kaminsky. Out towards right center field, Bartlett on his way over, and the inning is over. Florida State out front, 1-0. Welcome back to the home of college baseball, Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska. Bradley Boyle now at the plate.
D-Ride.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike two. Now one missed.
Really good spot at the knees, but he doesn't get the called strike, and he is not liking it. Still trying to get a better sense of the umpire zone.
The 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And looks like he wants the signs again as he steps off the rubber. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Mackey takes it in for the out. One down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Gaylord Howard.
At the plate. You know, those back-to-back Beavers titles in 2006 and 2007, legendary. Both times they knocked off North Carolina in the championship.
Yeah, Boog, and that put Oregon State on the map. I mean, only 6 programs have ever gone back-to-back at the College World Series.
Swings through that one for strike one. Next pitch is outside. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Next to hit, Hugh Mullen.
Ball.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Going to count 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Welcome back to the College World Series on the show. White Chow getting ready to hit. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tejera steps on the bag. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Jock Middleton.
At the plate, Jock Middleton. Line drive and a base hit right there.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So the batting order turns over. And the batter now, Greg Rush. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Right through there for a strike. Middleton, the base runner at first with one out.
Ball one.
One now. Upstairs.
Ball too high.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
For the Beaver, the left fielder.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now, Deacon Freeland. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Late with the swing there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one finds its way through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score and they tie it. Runner around third. He will score and they take the lead. He's safe at third. It's a two-run triple.
Clearly a little off balance, but when you keep your hands back like that, it doesn't even matter. And he drives in two.
One down, runner at third. Brody Marte digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. One away with a runner at third here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Dana Kaminsky. This one chopped to first. Tejera takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. The Beavers have the... Welcome back from Charles Schwab Field. Omaha. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza. Bradley Boyle now at the plate.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 0-2. Just missed. This to third. Resch fires across the diamond, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Up next for the Beavers, the first baseman, number 25.
Stepping in, Gaylord Howard. Struck out swinging his first time. And that is out of play. 0-1. Swings through that. Outside with a breaking ball. And right back to the mound. Oh, the throw is over his head. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll reach second with one away.
Up next, for the Beavers, the catcher, Hugh Mullen.
Mullen in the box now, takes strike one. And that's too high. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. The 1-1 is fouled off. Out towards right center field. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. So up next, Dwight Chow. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. This one in the air, right field. Snags it on the run. And that's the inning. The Seminoles on top here, 5-2.
Now pitching.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth. Taking over on the mound, Ryan Zibizinski.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs. Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a final 8-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. MLB The Show brings you Game 1 of the College World Series. It's the Clemson Tigers going up against the Florida State Seminoles. John Sciambi with you alongside Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza. Jess, this player has 2 goals here in Omaha. Boost his draft stock and bring home a national title.
Winning over everything, Boog. That's all he's got to remember. When you focus on the scoreboard and not the scouts, you usually end up showing them what they came to see anyway.
And on the hill in this one, Ashley Rock. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Leading off the ball game this afternoon, the designated hitter, Melvin Gallo.
Melvin Gallo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
First pitch, 106.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1.
Nasty cutter. He can front door and back door. Such a challenge for the hitter.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. And a sweeper misses for a ball. In the air, left field. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was not going to get beat, and he was not going to leave it in the umpire's hands either. Found a spot where he could extend and fought back to win that at bat.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jared Roper. Sliced hard but foul. Gallo gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a foul ball.
Just a tick early on the heater. The pitcher will take note. We can expect something off speed next.
gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Going 2 now. Got him. 1 away.
Batting first, the center fielder, Tyler.
1 out man at first. Tyler Spence getting ready to hit. Late with the swing there. Swings through that. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
So up next, Jude Ash. And a big swing and a miss. Out to short. Strawberry. They get the force. That's the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Ashley Brock.
That's out to center field. And that is that. Through an inning, no score here on the show. Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field. We're in the opening round. Still lots of baseball to play. Warren Velasquez now at the plate. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tejera takes it to the bag. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Eric Pagan.
Pagan steps in. Clemson's made it to Omaha 12 times and counting. Just one of those programs with deep roots and some really passionate fans.
Yeah, and Boog, you can feel it as soon as you walk into Doug Kingsmore Stadium. When they're rolling, Jess, that stadium gets really loud.
Yeah, plus their talent pipeline has stayed so strong through the years, singing regular trips to Omaha in the 90s and 2000s. It's so cool to see them back here.
Yeah, they're a fun program to follow, no doubt about it.
Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The second baseman, Del Baco.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's the second baseman, Del Baco.
Ball.
Second inning here, no score. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Stay aggressive up there.
That one to first, and it goes just foul.
Hey,
2 down, nobody on. That's a ball, went with the sweeper. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside low, and a full count now. In the air out to center. Mackey coming on. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back to the College World Series. Addy Koponic digs in now.
Right.
The 0-1.
Off the plate. Inside.
That one ripped, but foul. And it remains 2-2. Swings and misses. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Millar up next. Clemson's had some recent success, Jess. In 2024, they won the ACC tournament and made it all the way to the Supers.
And they did it with a lineup that could really bang. Those guys did not give away at bats. What was so cool about that team is that it wasn't just about one star. It was length. 1 through 9 could hurt you.
Comes up empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Next is the designated hitter, Melvin Gallo. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single.
Right.
Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Quickly 0-2. Time for him to take a knock the other way if it's there.
Pitch in the dirt, ball 1.
Ahead 1-2, his best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the third. Florida State with the lead 1-0.
Up next for the Seminoles, the designated hitter, Ashley Rupp.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Pitcher is definitely feeling the pressure with the bases loaded. Just got to remember, one hitter at a time.
And the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a pop-up. 1 away.
Up next for the Seminoles, the shortstop, Earl. Leading off for the Tigers, the first baseman, Jared Roper.
Roper batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Well, these players just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
The 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run, and they get the out.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Tyler.
Here's the center fielder, Tyler Spence.
Went down on 3 pitches last time. Hey, things can only go up from here.
That's a ball.
Just missed.
He looks locked in now, slowing the at-bat down and working the count after that first strikeout.
That one lifted to left. Ash on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
For the Tigers, the catcher, Jude Ash.
Here's the catcher, Jude Ash. He's 0 for 1. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2. Ball 1 there.
Big time take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. The Seminoles on top 3-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Seminoles.
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th.
18,
Archie Sechrist.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So a man at first. Ashley Brock will hit next. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 now.
Ball 1.
Ash gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. Out of here. A 2-run blast. And they add to their lead. It's 5-2.
Taking that outside fastball and driving it out of the park. That is textbook hitting. Stay through it, right it the other way, and it leaves the yard. I wish you could just clone that.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ashley Brock. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here. Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. One runs in, now a second crosses the plate. The relay throw, but he's in there easily. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Alan Quezada departs, and the opener fails to get them a single out. So not what they were hoping for. New pitcher on the mound in a minute.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now, Marlon Fernandez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Earl Strawberry, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 4. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Man at first, nobody out. Ashley Rock now at the plate.
Here we go. Another chance to add on. He knocked in 2 his last trip.
Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Rock was tremendous at the plate in this ball game and did well on the mound too.
Some excellent ABs at the plate. He really looked comfortable, and he made a big difference for him. Mix in that good pitching, Boog. That's an impressive all-around game.
Live from Charles Schwab Field, we're ready for Game 2 of the College World Series. It's the Fresno State Bulldogs and the Florida State Seminoles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First and second, one out. Hugh Mullen digs in now. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Strike in there. No throw. Double steal. They're both safe. First and second, no outs. Ashley Rock getting ready to hit.
No, that's out.
First and second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. This one in the air, center field. Saul under it. And there's one away.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Ernesto Tahara. Up next for the Seminoles, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
Pitch gets away. But no advance from the runners. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Hey, pressure is a privilege. You just got to remember to breathe at the plate and remember everything you've learned.
The 2-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it one hops off the wall, and this could clear the bases. Relay throw home. Not in time. He's safe. They jump ahead. 3-run score.
Huge 3 RBI hit to give them the lead, and that is clutch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So runner at second, 2 down. Tahara will hit next. He reached out a walk his first time. Left field. But it's just foul. On the ground right side. Makes the sliding stop. And that's a great play for the out. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. The Seminoles have the lead. 3-2. Go ahead run on base. Saul now at the plate.
Aubrey Saul.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw saved. That's a stolen base.
That high throw might have been the difference, but it's hard for me to blame the catcher there. It's not easy to make a perfect throw when there's a lefty in the box who is not going to move at all to help you out. Throw just took off on him a little bit.
Go ahead run on base. Rock digs in now.
Drove in 3 last AV. No big deal. Another opportunity here.
In the air to left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Definitely found the perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
And now, Ernesto Tejera. He's 0 for 1. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Look out, way inside. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. Keith Bartlett in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base. Up next for the Seminoles, the right fielder, number 16.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Anderson Schultz out of the game. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Noah Villa.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So digging in, Keith Bartlett. Just missed.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Strawberry, the runner at third. Rock at second. Tejera on at first with 2 down. Base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 2.
Well, this game is tied no more. Big time swing at the bat to drive in 2. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So up next, Greg Rush.
Greg Rush.
And the 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on. Handles, throws to first. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone is playing back. You assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock, but he just couldn't put it down in the right spot to allow him to beat that out. Maybe the right idea, but he just couldn't pull it off.
Rock, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And he grounds one to the right side. The throw to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for the Seminoles, the first baseman.
1 down.
Up next
Now
for
here
the
is
Bulldogs,
Aubrey
the center
Saul.
fielder, Aubrey Saul.
And here's a 3-2. Drops 1 down in front of the plate. To first, and the bunt doesn't work out.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the catcher, number 17, Hugh Mullen.
Rock was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Collected 3 RBIs for them.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Live from Charles Schwab Field, we're getting ready for the semifinals here at the College World Series. It's the Fresno State Bulldogs taking on the Florida State Seminoles. First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound in this one, Ashley Brock. What do we need to know here?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Down the third baseman.
Scott Middleton.
This one in the air, right field. And there's one down.
Batting second, the left fielder, Dana Kaminsky.
Dana Kaminsky now at the plate. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
And the sweeper is off the plate.
That's a ball.
Right side, hard hit. Tahara steps on the bag. 2 away here in the top of the first.
The catcher, Hugh Mullen.
2 outs, base is empty. The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit. Hugh Mullen.
Up.
Ball one there. And that's in for a strike.
I wouldn't expect many more high fastballs. He's a sinker baller. To be effective, he'll stay down around the knees.
This is your moment. Go get him.
Looks like he wants the signs again. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses, and the inning is over. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Ashley Brock.
Ashley Brock.
Mackey at second with 2 down. Oh, look at the stop. Onto the pitcher. Nicely done for the out. Scoreless after 1. Back in action here at the Chuck Charles Schwab Field. Brody Mueller getting ready to hit. And the 0-1. In the air to left center. Mackey turns to the right on the move. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, White.
Chow up next. The 2008 CWS title was a long time coming for Fresno State. Their last trip to Omaha was in 1991.
Plus, their only other national championships were in 1968 for men's tennis and 1998 for women's softball. Shout out to Laura Berg and Nina Lindenberg. They were due.
Yeah, I'm thinking Bulldog fans might feel like they're due again.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Sasha collects, fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Nathaniel Tatum. Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was late. Popped in the air, left field. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back to the land of hopes and dreams. This is the College World Series at Charles Schwab Field. Bradley Boyle digs in now. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball.
He's been raking lately, and it starts with getting ahead. He's living in plus counts, and you can see the results.
Now a screamer into the outfield. 1 down.
Batting 8, the first baseman,
Howard steps in. If memory serves, the last time Fresno State was at the CWS, it was 2008. I can't recall. Anything particularly memorable about that series, Singy?
Just slightly, Boog. The Bulldogs won it all in one of the most ridiculous Cinderella stories in the history of college sports, Jess.
They were the lowest seeded team to ever take the title. From trouncing Rice in the opener to eking out a win over Georgia in the finals, that 2008 run was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, from underdogs to wonder dogs for the Diamond Dogs.
Out number 2.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Greg Rush.
Digging in, Greg Rush. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score.
Up next for the Seminoles, the designated hitter, Ashley Rush.
Rock in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And another ball.
2-0 now, and he definitely doesn't want to go 3-0 and risk walking in a run. Time to challenge this hitter.
Here's a 2-0. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. In time. Got it. Huge opportunity missed there. On to inning number 4. No score. Welcome back to summer baseball. It's the College World Series at Charles Schwab. Jock Middleton now at the plate.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Pitch misses. Ball 2. And there's the automatic. That one at the knees for a strike. Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Dana Kaminsky. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out of the left center field.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And here's the catcher, Hugh Mullen. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Towards first, Tejera takes it to the bag, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the center fielder, number 27.
Stepping in, Brody Mueller. Fly to center his first time. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Fresno State looking to strike first. Top half of inning number 4. And there's a foul ball. Next one just misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Welcome back to Final Four action here at the College World Series with Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza. I'm John Shumby. Dwight Chow getting ready to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That misses. Ball 3.
This is a great chance to spark the offense. 3-1 count. Look for something you can drive and don't miss it.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
I don't think this single knocks him off his rhythm much at all. Only 2 hits allowed so far and no runs. Just shake it off and he can continue to dominate this lineup.
Tatum stands in now and watches strike one.
Defensively, this is where you've got to stay within yourself. Just focus on securing the ball, take the sure out. That kind of speed at the plate, turning two is going to be a real challenge.
The 0-1.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Called out on strikes.
The bat, number 4, designated hitter.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Bradley Boyle will hit next. He's 0 for 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
I like the push there. So far, runs have been at a premium in this one, so why not put some pressure on them? Steal a bag, get into scoring position. Try to get something going here.
Man at second. Runner on the go again. Pitch is high. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. That's outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the first baseman, number 21, Gaylord Howard.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ashley Rock done for the afternoon, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
They hand the ball
Seminoles,
over to a new arm,
number
Archie
18,
Sechrist.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So digging in, Ashley Rock. He's grounded out a couple of times. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And that one gets past the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
The 2-1. Pitch gets away. And that cost him a run as he scores easily.
Runner's got to be happy to be crossing the dish right there. Easy decision to head home when you see the ball get that far away from the catcher.
Fouled off. He was late. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Up next for the
Wasn't able to
Seminoles,
elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So up next, Earl Strawberry, 1 for 2. Oh, right to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
The 1-0. Late on that fastball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Rush. Over to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Sasha in the box, lays off for ball 1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
One away with a runner at third. Last half of inning number 5. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. Now here is Ashley Rock. 1 for 3.
Ashley Rock.
In the air, left field. And that is foul. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Up next for the Seminoles.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Earl Strawberry. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Kareem Sasha, the next to hit. Two on, 2 outs. And now the count is even. This one in the air, right field. And that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. The Seminoles have the lead, 5-3. 2 outs, runner at first. Ashley Brock now at the plate.
Hitter, Ashley Brock.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Florida State lead it 5-4. So runner at second, 2 down. Mullen getting ready to hit.
Mullen.
Zibizinski is just 1 strike away. Swing, and he popped it up. That's the ball game. Rock with a respectable game both at the plate and on the mound.
Boog, if he's going to pitch and hit long term, he really can't let either side of the game sink too much. You got to keep contributing across the board. Games like this show he's got what it takes to remain a two-way player.
Hello and welcome to Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska. MLB The Show brings you the College World Series Finals. It's the TCU Horned Frogs taking on the Florida State Seminoles. Alongside Jessica Mendoza and Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Jesse's made it this far. Pretty fitting that one of the most elite college prospects is here in the College World Series Finals.
Everything he's worked for has led to this, Boog. A ballpark full of fans, national TV. The stakes couldn't be higher. Let's do this.
Ashley Rock in now, takes ball one off the plate. And he hits a ground ball right side to second. That's one. A sensational double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field, where the atmosphere is electric. It's the College World Series Finals. Spencer Queen getting ready to hit. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. One down.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Alexi Marmolejo.
Back to CWS Finals action here at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Alongside Jessica Mendoza and Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Ashley Rock now at the plate. Grounds one to short. The throw to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Up next for the Seminoles, the first baseman.
So up next,
leading
Rick
off
Colbert.
For the Horned Frogs, the right fielder, Rick Colbert.
Get this guy out of here.
And a bunt towards third. On to first. One attempt doesn't work. They get the out.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
Ashley Rock.
Up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside ball one. Grounder off the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
So digging in, Ernesto. Quick toss to first, and he dives back in safely. That's a ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here, the bottom of the seventh. Swings through that one for strike one. Now a quick throw to first. Rock back on a dive. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
Ump is tightening the zone a bit here.
Two on, 2 outs. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. That one misses. Full count now.
Hitter's got to straight up lock in here. Full count, 2 outs, runner at first. The infield's going to be moving.
And a payoff pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Marmolejo under it. And that will end the inning. Florida State with the lead 1-0. Two outs, runner on first. Here's the left fielder, Jerry Ashley. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
And you know the manager's probably thinking, we're just not driving the ball. Extra base hits aren't there today. That means it's time to manufacture one. Great steal in the scoring position. Now a single can cash a run.
Seminole, the catcher, Ashley Ruff.
To the right side, hot shot, and he can't knock it down. One run's in. A second scores as well to second, and he's safe.
Huge moment for him and his team, dude. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Pitch gets away. No movement on the base. It's ball one. Way high with that one. Yeah, that's ball two.
This is a big strikeout spot. There are just too many ways for the go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Oh, and he can't handle it, gets away. But all the runners hold. Bartlett in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And they're all loaded up.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. Be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
Now it's the right fielder, Keith Bartlett. Golden opportunity right here. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
He gets ahead in the count. So important to do in a bases loaded jam like.
Right through there for a strike.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Winning run at third, one down. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Resch in the box now. Takes strike one. Winning run at third, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. And that is out of play. Fights it off. You'll see another. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Next offering upstairs.
Head 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Just missed.
He's shrinking the zone with 2 strikes, and I love that approach.
Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. And that's the 3rd out. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied up at 3 apiece. Rick Colbert will hit next.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
TCU with the go-ahead run standing at second. And here in extra innings. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right. So up next, Jerry Ashley. 0 for 3 in this one.
Jerry Ashley.
Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. To third. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. One out, runner at second. Mackey, the next to hit. Winning run at second with 1 away. And we're in the last half of the 10th. Liner caught at second.
Up next for the Seminoles, the left fielder, number 33, Deacon Ash.
Deacon Ash getting ready to hit. The winning run on second base. Base hit into center field. The winning run crosses the plate. He delivers a walk-off hit here in Omaha. What a moment.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Our final score, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Charles Schwab Field, MLB The Show brings you the College World Series Finals. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the TCU Horned Frogs. Runners at the corners here. One away. Ashley Brock digs in now.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one hit to first. Just foul down the right field line. Wow. Two on, one out. This one in the air, center field. Queen in position, brings it in. Runner tagging from third. To the plate, save! On the board first, it's 1-6.
The shortstop, Earl Strawberry.
Leading off, Rick
Leading
Colbert.
off the ball game this afternoon, the right fielder, Rick Colbert.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Next is the designated hitter, Johan Bruce. That misses, and that is ball one. Slice to right, and that's going to get into the corner. He's in there. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jerry Ashley will hit next. And there's a foul ball. Bruce at second with nobody out. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike two. On the ground, right side. Slings to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
At the plate, Chris Aubrey. Just missed.
This batter is definitely looking for something he can extend on up in the zone. You just got to watch out for that up and in, because that is exactly the pop-up pitch the pitcher wants.
That one close, rule the ball. Ball two.
He's just missing with some pitch. Is that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but how many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone? And the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Swings through that one for strike two. That's a base hit, run scores.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
One out man at first. Now it's going to be Brady Reindell. Fouled off left side. Here's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up the ladder here. Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
Up the middle, Strawberry. 1 at second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Here's the catcher, Blake Ring. That misses, and that's ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking balls away as a hitter. That tells you that he does not want to come inside. That builds your confidence, and you start thinking you've got the advantage in this at-bat.
3-1 is on the way. He swings and fouls one off.
Hitter's got a straight-up walk in here. Full count, 2 outs, runner at first. Infield's going to be moving.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Stays alive. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Spencer Queen.
Now here is Spencer Queen. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that's the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go on to inning number 2. The Horned Frogs on top here, 2-1. Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field, where the atmosphere is electric. It's the College World Series Finals. Alexi Marmolejo getting ready to hit. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Zingy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Ramirez steps up to the plate. TCU used to kind of fly under the radar, but now they're firmly in that national power conversation.
6 trips to Omaha since 2010, Boog, and it feels like every year their pitching shows up big.
The 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Just missed.
Big time take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Nice recovery here in the second inning. I'm sure his manager is breathing a sigh of relief, able to keep that bullpen quiet for now.
Nope, just missed. And that's a little high. Swings through that. Got him swinging for the K, and he strikes out the side here in the second. TCU with the lead 2-1. So a man at first, Ashley Rock, the next to hit.
He picked up their lone RBI last time, and it's still the only run on the board.
On a line. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Seminoles, the shortstop, Earl.
From Omaha, Nebraska, welcome back to the College World Series Finals. Johan Roos now at the plate. Out towards right center field. Mackey tracks it down for the out. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
That one ripped but foul. One. This one in the air center field. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Horned Frogs, the first baseman, number 25.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Chris Aubrey.
Hey, he drove one in last time, and another RBI chance right here.
Swings through that one. There's a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. The Horned Frogs have the lead 2-1. Back in action here at the Charles Schwab Field. Brady Reindell digs in now. And that is out of play. Next offering is outside. Struck him out swinging. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
For the Horned Frogs, the catcher,
Ring at the plate. You know, TCU plays such an athletic brand of baseball. Quick, aggressive, and they can really change a game with defense and how they run the bases.
Yeah, Boog, that combo travels. That's how they compete with anybody in tournament play.
Guessing you, that purple haze always makes the trip when Omaha comes calling.
Not a team you want to see in your bracket, though.
I don't know why not, unless you want to lose.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Spencer Queen. He's 0 for 1. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. That's a laser base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 1st inning.
Hey, when you fall behind, you have to come into the zone. And that's when hitters do damage. He was ready, and he hit it hard right there.
Down the third baseman, Alexi Marmolejo. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Up next for the Horn Frog,
Elvin Ramirez will hit next. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swings through the sweeper.
Quickly 0-2. Time for him to take a knock the other way if it's there.
Caught him looking for the K. TCU on top 2-1.
Now,
back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Vincent Hairston.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Ashley Rock getting ready to hit.
Ashley Rock.
And he grounds one to the right side, but it kicks foul. Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out into left center field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Seminoles.
Stepping in, Earl Strawberry. Now a quick throw to first, and he's back safely.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
He's got it, and there's one down.
Up next for the Seminoles, the catcher, number 4, Kareem.
One out man at first. Kareem Sasha, the next to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Here's the swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
For the Seminoles,
really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So digging in, Ernesto Tejera.
Got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The Horned Frogs trying to protect a 2-run lead, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
We can expect a challenge pitch here with a few runners on.
2 on, 1 out. The 2-1 is high. And a big swing and a miss. And they're all loaded up.
Up next for the Seminoles, the right fielder, number 16, Keith Bartlett.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Alfonso McLemore gives way. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
they hand the ball over to a new arm, Brent Norton.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Keith Bartlett now at the plate. Golden opportunity right here.
This situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. The 1-2. Almost got him. Up the middle, Grindell flips it, safe, almost made the play, but now it's a 1-run ball game.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Rock in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Pitch down is so tempting. Nice take.
That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes the runner. The relay throw. The tag out.
Up next for the Seminoles.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. George Rutledge is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Anderson
the
Landry comes on now.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And here is Earl Strawberry. He was late there, strike 1. The tying run at the plate. There's a swing and a miss. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
So 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Solomon Mackey. Florida State down to their final strike. To third. A sliding stop to first. And what a play. Ball game. Rock with a solid two-way performance in this ball game.
Games like this show that he can add a lot of value to any roster. You never know how he's going to impact a game, but it's always fun to watch him out there.
Live from Charles Schwab Field, the show brings you the College World Series championship game. It's the TCU Horned Frogs and the Florida State Seminoles. It's win or go home time. Welcome back to Game 3 of the College World Series Finals. Ashley Rock getting ready to hit. He's better known for his work on the mound, although today he's getting a chance to hit.
I always hold my breath when he gets a start at the plate. I mean, that arm is so valuable. You get hit by a pitch, and that could change everything in terms of the course of your season.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ernesto Tejera will hit next. Late swing, foul to the left. Man at second. That one's upstairs, ball one.
That's ball two.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The 2-2. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Take your base.
Batting eighth, the right fielder,
Keith Bartlett, the next to hit.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Outside. And a count even 1-1. First and second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2.
I think he's going to be aggressive in this spot with runners on base.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Fly ball down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. The throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Here's the catcher, Ashley Brock. A double and a run scored his first time up. That one fouled off.
Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
This one in the air, center field. Queen settles underneath it, and there's one away.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
The first baseman,
One out, runner at second. Colbert now at the plate.
Rick Colbert.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. The relay throw. And he's out. And he'll pull into second safely.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Ashley Rock getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Runner on the go. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
They are not sitting on a 5-run lead, and I love that. Got to keep pressing. 5 runs isn't what it used to be in today's game.
Man at second.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Up the middle, Grindell tosses to first, and now 2 gone.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Puts one down in front of the plate. Sends it to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Up next for the Horned Frogs, the second baseman, Grady. Up next for the Seminoles, the catcher, Ashley Brock.
Rock in the box, lays off for ball 1. First and second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th.
He's been raging lately, and it starts with getting ahead. He's living in plus counts, and you can see the results.
2-0. And another ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Ashley on his way over, and that is that. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. Florida State have the advantage, 7-2. First and second, 1 out. Spencer Queen will hit next.
Spencer Queen.
2 on, 1 out. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay. Not in time, he scores. It's 7-3.
Absolutely killer to get nothing defensively on that play. I know they're still up, but you've got to make a smart play and get it out.
So up next, Ashley Rock. 1 for 4 with a double.
Look, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. 1 run across, the throw in. He's in there.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Franz Reagan won't go any further, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for
the new pitcher in the game, Caleb Aseo.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
And here's the first baseman, Ernesto Tejera. In there for strike 1. The Seminoles trying to break this one open here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Got him swinging for the K.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Bartlett swings through it for strike 1. On the ground, right side, Reindell. On to first. They limit the damage here. Through 8 full, Florida State on top, 9-6. Brady Reindell, the next to hit.
The second baseman, Brady Reindell.
Now this one gets away from the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
As a closer, he's out there in that role for a reason, but even they lose the handle on one here and there, especially with all the nasty stuff coming out of bullpens these days. He's making it a little interesting here.
Digging in, Elvin Ramirez.
The shortstop, Elvin Ramirez.
Man on second, 2 down. This ball's chopped on the ground. And that's it. They're College World Series champions. A perfect ending to an incredible season. Rock with some solid production in the win.
Well, you can't win a lot of games without hitters delivering like he did in this one. No question, he's a key contributor for him.
With the first pick of the first round, the San Francisco Giants select Ashley Ruff, a two-way player from the International Region.